Oh, god damn it! Let's do it again. Hi everyone. Yeah, the game is doing that thing where I can't change screens when it's like grabbing like a window instead of grabbing like the game with the game capture. I hate that. I put on the little like made head thing. Like I put on the headband. And this is what happens. Oh, you already started Sicilian. Congrats, Grim. The Boston. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to get used to the thorns. That guy is a pain in the ass. Anyway, now that that's done, hi everyone. At least this game does play in the background, so I don't have to worry about the music. I had a good week of no streams. I hope that everybody had a good week of me not being here. It was probably better because I wasn't here, to be fair. So now I'm back. I needed that time. I needed to do a lot of stuff, and I needed to clean. Speaking of, this game, which I think is Canadian. I think it's Canadian. Yeah, we're gonna do the worst thing that we could do as a streamer, which is work and also clean. There might also be a murder. I don't know. Maybe. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like feeling responsible for the fate of other people. Oh no, it's in Montreal. Yeah, definitely Canadian. Absolutely disgusting. No offense to Canada.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay, I don't like this though. We need to change the mouse sensitivity in a bit. It might be too sensitive.
Here.
Yeah, if the game allowed me to like turn more to the left. Why is my turnaround so bad? Like why can't I change the camera angle here? Like this is
Here we are.
okay. This is weird that it doesn't let me like can you look at this? Like this is uncomfortable. Like why do you give me like the ability to move the camera if I can't do that?
Good.
Really weird. Yeah, I don't trust you. You're a cop. Never trust cops,
She's all
kids.
yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see.
Goddamn French Canadians.
Years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont.
Goddamn French.
Au bras des garçons, tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons.
The French are their weird French language.
En saison, tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai bohème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Well, finally I have full control of the camera. Now that feels better. Also, yeah, Trash Sears VA is very good, for the record. Okay.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Maybe.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Okay, let's plain taste. You know me, you know my family. You had a seat at our bar the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. Okay, this guy is definitely involved with the mafia. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Last chance. The 8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. Definitely the mafia. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'm bringing along the boys. Definitely the mafia. So we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Definitely the mafia. Let's see, anything else that I can expect around here? Let's see. We are Mr. and Miss Mapleson. Remember as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication. Our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of 1,904.75 cents. He was given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other citizens of the 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it's not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community will be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly Lucky Coin Financing. Definitely the mafia. Definitely a loan shark working for the mafia. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Oh, I can open all of them. This is great. Le Petit Régal. Ooh, room service. Hot beverages. Man. Prices in dining room 25% lower. Please call room service for the delivery to your room. It's a pretty cheap American bourbon. Although it is American. Not as good. Our sandwiches are served with a choice of French fried or coleslaw. Ah, yes. Something, the two least alike choices ever. Something that is healthy and something that will give you diabetes. Not really. That's not how diabetes work, but anyway. Oh, you'll get... Graham, not to spoil anything, but like you'll get very, very surprised when you get more about Foam Gun. We're getting some Foam Gun backstory eventually. French pastry. Sunday out. Wait, what do you mean French pastry? It could be anything. You say French pastry and it could be like... There's a lot of French pastries. What kind of shit is that? Like, what is it? Is it like a croissant? Is it like a croissant? Or is it like... I don't know. Something else. Because you could just put croissant. Everybody knows what a croissant is. Let's see, nothing there.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Aw, that's cute. And dirty. Okay, the fact that I have to move for it to close and to open and close entirely. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? I have to do I have to make the bed myself?
Nothing like a well-made bed.
God, when I said that this was gonna involve me cleaning, I wasn't expecting this much.
I'm guessing you've seen better days. But you're obviously still important to someone.
Aww. Oh, it even has physics. Like the head laws and shit. Oh, that's cute. Oh, all of them had physics. Oh, that's adorable. It does worry me that it's clearly burnt. Like, this is clearly burnt. Ah, yes, the classic having a Bible around in your hotel room for some reason. I never understood why people did that, but I've never seen it in real life. I've only seen it in movies. Acknowledgement of death. There's nothing behind. Okay. Date of acknowledgement, January 16, 1958. Date of initial loan, 2nd, 1957. Entering into agreement between eligible Mayhew and illegible. Initial amount 1,500. Amount overdue 3,500. At the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money of the sum of 1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from the date of the initial amount. The borrower was obligated to pay interest at the rate of 150 per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Well then, they fucked up a lot, huh? Man, I really do actually have to clean. This is incredible. I'm not gonna lie, this is great.
Good enough.
I mean, it's carpet. You know how difficult it is to actually clean carpet? That's why you don't put carpet. Like, I understand it's a hotel, but like, you're not supposed to put carpet in a hotel. It's very difficult to clean. Jesus Christ. I even have to clean the bathroom. This is incredible. It's like having a real job, except I don't get paid.
Voila. Good as new.
Oh, so you make me clean the tub, but you don't actually make me clean the toilet. I see what you're doing, game. I see how you're treating me. Oh. That's interesting. I can clean it, but I also can't take the thing out of it. Is this... Are they Jewish? Like, not for any reason, it's just that there's like this... Can you flush? Let me check. On the other side? Nope. No, I can't flush. Not this toilet anyway. Maybe another one. I was saying, like, not for anything. Good luck on the Cillian Discar Mine Scream. It's probably the best build in the game. Like, I won't say anything because I don't want to spoil you on the good shit that happens later, so... Just need to get it fucking overflow. Yeah, overflow basically makes it, like, absolutely broken. And it will... Yeah, no, don't worry. Once you get overflow, you're gonna be just fine. I was saying, like, not for nothing, but... There's this kind of thing in Jewish tradition that when someone dies, you will cover the mirrors, like during the time of grieving. And it's like maybe the mirror is just broken, but it's interesting that it's just covered like that. So that's what I was asking. Let's clean this room and do not disturb. Like that's the thing. I don't know how common it is. But I know it is a not uncommon Jewish thing. So that's why it kind of confused. Like, again, it might just be that it's broken, but the fact that it doesn't even let me like peek under it is weird. It's kind of weird. Like, that's what confuses me. Is everything clean? Like, this is my job. I'm not gonna be left without doing it. You're paying me to clean the goddamn hotel. I'm gonna clean the goddamn hotel. Yeah, looks as clean as it's gonna get to me. Except for that thing, which I feel I should, like, I don't know, erase it, but like, I can't even grab it, so... Okay, sure. The passage of time, my mortal enemy.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's been doing everything she can to rip us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that
Okay, I'll up the volume a little bit. Sorry, it's just I wanted to wait until the cutscene was done, especially if the sun is low. Oh, yeah. That's probably enough, I think.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Okay, yeah, but where is she? Is it Valentine's Day soon? Is that what?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
She's gonna say that, and then 2 minutes later we're gonna have like a horrible pouring rain.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
No, this is a perfect time to pick up smoking. What are you talking about?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
God fucking damn it, woman. No coffee, no cigarettes. It's like the 60s. You're supposed to either be smoking or taking inhuman amounts of caffeine. Lieutenant Sylvan Gilbert says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principal, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in contact with youngsters. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Who already has a criminal name as his name. Continue on page 3. Imagine Snowton's paralyzed the city. Yeah, goddamn Canadians. Oh wait, it was another. Arrested the Deviate raid. Ah yes, nothing like the 60s, where people were arresting queers just for existing. Good times. Good times. Realistic 60s. My mortal enemy. Montreal is paralyzed by the Swiss winter's fifth and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of... Ooh, 15 inches, dude! That's larger than your average dick. Of snow unexpected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. That's what she said. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignore police warnings that decide to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents because people are fucking stupid. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continue on page 5. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sartre Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. I mean, considering how mental health was back at that time, they'll probably be fine because you'll end up making every single person in an hospital a goddamn vegetable. And you know, I could just double back and fight hand to hand. Yes, you can. There's an achievement for that. For killing the hand, I mean. I think there's an achievement for that. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outermont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. But why do you fight it? Because I could, game? Yeah, that's exactly why you fight it, because you can. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lisoil. Lisoil is an indispensable aid to marriage Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Are you trying to sell me a douche? Begin to use Liz oil today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hardworking husband. God, it really is the 60s. Liz oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Liz Oil Corporation product. Yeah, that might just be a douche. God, remember when they used to tell you that you should douche? Well, not here, that was never popular here, but like in North America, and I think some places in Europe.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I mean, yeah, they weren't kissing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I mean, I need context, girl. I need my gossip, so why does everybody hate
I
Linda?
don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Corpse.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too.
You.
While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I like Beth. Let's see. Unless I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many instances for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator of the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Yeah, that's probably someone getting killed. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I ever had a person use. Yeah, that's a murder. I look around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? No, that's a murder. I overheard Wendy and Jax arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Unless who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jax. She would never do that to him. I mean, you never know. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless, but has a witty response for everything. It's too bad mates aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. I mean, you can just come in earlier and talk to her, I guess. Oh, I even have like with illustrations and everything. That's nice. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarrington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. It can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I really wish I had even half of her wit, so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarrington's manager, the big boss. He's the spitting image of big boss. Of the boss, rather. God damn it, I fucked up the line. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the mates roaming around outside of their posts, so pats on cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Are you also in debt with the mafia? Linda is the Clarrington governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the mates with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jack's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy's a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jax, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarrington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much. Yeah, that sounds like jealousy. Jackie is one of the Clarrington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying the luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jax, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He likes stuff, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarrington's very own Janet and Tony. It seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jax. Don't fall for her manipulations. Oh no, let him fall. It's always fun. Mom always wins well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. I mean, girl, have you seen a war? Kinda fucked up to be a nurse during a war. Like, they also get PTSD, just saying. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchid. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years. Haven't heard from since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Huh.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Okay, but first I want to check stuff.
putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family, say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. Wait, was that a real thing? Okay, this is it. Was that a real thing back in the 60s? Like a fucking divorce oversight? Like, come on, dude. Also, I find it funny. Divorce against your will. Han, you do realize that if someone is divorcing you, they have a reason for it, right? Also, God, women and children suffer most in divorce. Yeah, about that. Guess who tends to divorce more? Guess who's most likely to actually get an actual divorce, like legally? Is not man.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yes, maybe.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Yeah, was it a disaster? I want the gossip.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
Ew.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Probably something gross, I assume.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
Bye, nerd.
It wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
Okay then. I'm not gonna ask.
Is that good?
God, I forgot this takes place in the 60s. But also, what do you mean cucumbers? Like, it's the 60s. People were already into female hysteria. So if you wanted to buy like a dildo or a vibrator, you could definitely get one. Because those were so, like, as a quote-unquote a cure for female hysteria, so... Why would you go for that? Like, why? Like cucumbers. Those are the stairs. Like cucumbers. Again, female hysteria was a thing. Man, look at all of that cleaning stuff. And half of it contains lead. Probably. Andrew's the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. What did I read it like that? He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Oops, so Andrew called me eavesdropping on Renard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice. He's too fun to tease and funny in his own quiet way. I will get a chance to talk to him more. I get a sense that there's a lot more to him than he's willing to show. Well, time to clean again.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well...
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
God damn it, talk louder about whatever it is that you have to deal with, boy. This is like the best part of, what's that game that I'm thinking about? House Flipper. This is like the best part of House Flipper, which is the cleaning.
There's still some junk lying around. Ew. I better throw that away. A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. There's still some junk. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Man, that's a big snowstorm.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. But so maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. No! Look, girl, I know it's the 60s, but the boss makes $1 because you make a dime, so you should be fucking around on company time, okay?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like.
Let's see.
He'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Hendrickson, Condell, Esposito, Dabasek, Sullivan,
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to
Brett,
my manager's manager.
Thompson, Matthew Price, Richard Drake, Horton, go to Console,
He doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an
Rumboy,
old-fashioned type, you know
Wozniak,
what I mean?
Panghong, Baker,
Yes, certainly. So first, I suggest
Pertonin,
finding a nice little corner
Spade
where you
S,
can
505. Okay.
Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
Very sympathetic. No, I'm dead serious.
I love cleaning.
Anyone can make the snowstorm end, isn't it?
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
But I did. I just saw it. It's 505. Oh.
No, that's not it.
Oh, this is a very weird way to control this. Oh, this feels admittedly very weird. Like this is how far like it would like oh, okay. This is a weird control scheme for this kind of thing. Okay.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Okay. An important phone call, right? Spider 5. I just need to taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Unless something terrible happened, like a murder. I hope something happened.
Please?
Oh, hi.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Am I insane or did that voice line just not play? That line literally did not play. I'm not insane. Okay. Weird as bug game, but sure. Is it that British man that I keep hearing about? Yeah, actually, why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Oh, right in front of 505.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Arrington's annual Valentine's Ball. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and best dress contest. Women were required. And this is the same as the other. So many of those say no to divorce things. God, I hate the 60s. Arlington Hotel housekeeping. Housekeeper name Sophie Roy. Complete, complete partial, clean bathroom only, partial, 505 partial, 506 complete, expect a big mess, 507X, 508 complete, 509 partial. I wonder, can I just enter the rooms and start cleaning?
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie. Do not disturb. Well, that's 1 less room to clean today. I won't complain. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll come back to this one later.
God damn it! With the fucking Pango Psyche boss for the 2 boss and Basta kept discarding my fragile job. Pango is not. He's not easy. Oh, the door is slightly ajar. Time to find a corpse. Chat, I think we're finally gonna find a corpse. Mystery guest. Prolong the suspense. Who is it? Hitchcock? It's the 60s. It's too early for Hitchcock.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Okay, time to see if there's a corpse.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Definitely dead. Or this is not fun. That is true. It's not that bad, but it is annoying. Corpse, 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 corpse. Corpse, 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 corpse. Yeah, no, this is a film developer thing, but oh. I don't like this.
What is this?
Yeah, I like to throw it away. Yeah. Fine grain developer. Okay. I'm going to ruin this guy in developer place.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Oh, finally I can clean a mirror. Oh god, it even has like realistic mirror cleaning sounds. I love that.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Meprovate. No, meprovamate. 400 milligrams. Antipsychotics, maybe? Like, I don't
left the clean towels on my cart.
I don't recognize the name. I'm usually good at recognizing drug names.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No! That's a terrible idea.
But...
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
Well, I threw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
You want me to snoop? Gary, you already snoop! This is the snooping canals. The canals of snooping. You're supposed to be snooping while in the canals. If you know what I mean.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
God damn it, French!
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back? You know, so you can get out of there in time?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Got the French. Ooh, shaving cream. A closer shave at a sensible price. Ah, if only. Oh. A chip. The fact that he has like physics is funny to me.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
Probably a lot, which is why we're throwing them.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weird, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Okay, definitely ex-military is the 60s, so post-World War II, and that medication is for some kind of like PTSD related issue.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Amount of loan, $15, 0 pawning. What was second victory medal bronze? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna take that away from you. And I probably shouldn't throw that one. Villeneuve's French, English, French dictionary. Okay, so he's American. Like, I know that there were some Canadian troops in World War II, but I think he's American. Coming into Canada would explain the need for, like, an actual dictionary if he doesn't know French. Because my understanding is that even though only Quebec speaks primarily French, they do teach you French in a lot of schools in Canada outside of where they speak French. So, if he doesn't know even basic French, I'm going to assume it's because he's American. That's what makes the most sense to me, anyway.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Small pocket mirror. Pepe Silva.
laboratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal. Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph. Founded by Brother Andrew Bessette. Was capital of worship to St. Joseph. Montreal, Quebec. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Montreal Tramways, 1958.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
28, 52, 225. I think that's the number. Time to get to recover 1 minute. It's a picture, a drawing rather, of the lake. Why Harris? Let's... The burger place is closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Coke, 2 burgers, 1 extra fries.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there, too?
T30 and an upside down T on the other side. Okay! Fucking weirdo.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Paul Morgan. Elm Street, Clarksburg. West Virginia. Her honest reaction to that, yeah. West Virginia, of all places. Let me see. Franklin, Burlington. VT. What's VT? Like WV, I'm pretty sure is West Virginia. VT, I have no idea what it is. I did Franklin, Burlington, VT, Paul Morgan. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother.
I hope you weren't eating those beans.
I mean, it was empty.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Yeah, that's definitely empty.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Ah, yes. Scam. Not to be confused with spam. God, I hate spam.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Service. Night mostly. 9 AM to 4 PM. Okay.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other request. Yours sincerely, without ado, hotel manager. Okay. Oh, hi, Artemis. Oh, I can move past the TV. That's great. I hope you're having a good day. Wait, where's the other pillow? Where's the other pillow? You bastard, where did you put the other pillow? I need to actually clean this place. Also, now that I think about it, shouldn't I close the door when I clean? That feels safer. The key.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to buy more film. It's cloudy outside. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't suppose I can change the light bulb. No, I cannot. Oh, now that I think about it, I need to get new towels.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Well, I hope the weather gets better for you soon. God, this game really forces me to make the bed the worst activity in human history. Like, why would you make the bed if you're gonna get in bed to make it messy later? Just make the bed once and then you make it again when you change the sheets. My winter, honestly, a lot of things could be much better. So let's just say the weather is the only good thing that I've had this winter. Oh. 99 Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Yeah, definitely World War II veteran. Okay. Best of North American Encyclopedia. 5th edition too. Definitive work on bird identification. We love birds. Birds are good. It's okay. I'm good and like I've emotionally dealt with it, I guess. Well, emotionally dealt with it. I'm coping, which is, I guess, the most important part of the equation. Oh, so he was. I'm blind. The pillow was right there. Oh. And they were roommates for 50 cents. Oh, I love Pulp Fiction novels from the 60s and 70s. So good. She was alone in that town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping and wary girls today, particularly large cities. Just be blazing through your backlog all year, how much you have left to go. I mean, game-wise, like, I would show you a screenshot of my Steam library, and then I would have to show you a screenshot of my wish list because I have like 500 games in the library, and I had completed only like almost 300. So we have like, there's a lot of games that I have yet to play, and my wish list is over 100 games. So yeah. Let's just say that I'm in danger. If you're talking about my writing, well, I still have like 40 something whips in the whip list. Oh no, like to be fair, I have a tendency to just like buy games when they're on sale if I can. And I like getting like free releases when there's free releases, so I try to grab stuff when I see anything interesting.
What do we have here?
Well, that's a key. Keys are important. So like, I sadly have a tendency to get a lot more games that I can play, but I eventually get to them. So yeah, I have a lot of games.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Oh. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. What?
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Infantry Division and year of hospital. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I think I need to take notes. Okay, let's see. Lindsay's address. That's 34. Hospital stay, that's from this one, I think. No, not that one, the last one. So that's 34. None of this one. This one then? No, this is the pawn shop one. Hopefully here then. Ball 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Well, that's what PTSD does to a motherfucker. World War II, bitch. Let's see. Morgul, Paul W, sex smell, date of birth, date of discharge. You have admission. Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Yeah, that's PTSD. That's literally just PTSD. Patient initially admitted for a nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Yeah, that's PTSD. I know it's the 60s, but just... Patient condition improved after new medication. Iprovamate 400 milligrams daily. Phenobarbital 50 milligrams as may be required. Barbital, I'm pretty sure that's like the first one I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard of that medication, but the second one I'm pretty sure that's like a depressor. Like a depressor in the sense of like it's a kind of thing that they used to give you if you had like anxiety. Like it's a calming agent, basically. Hey, Wall?
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Goddamn the French!
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
Well, there was a woman
He
thing.
seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
I mean, I wouldn't call it strange. It's pulp lesbian fiction for like 60s. Like if you haven't read at least one Pulp Fiction like gay novel from the 60s or 70s, you really aren't living your best life. I sincerely recommend finding at least one. It doesn't matter which. They're usually a great experience, in my opinion.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
I'm pretty sure that there are like I'm pretty sure that some people have scanned them. Like I'm pretty sure you can find some of them on PDF if you look. But like, it's incredible the experience of reading those books, because for all that they look quote unquote trashy, for all that like they were written in a different era, one thing that I appreciate is that most of the writers are actually queer. Like, quote unquote trashy fiction like that was the only way they got to actually publish those kinds of stories back then. Like, they were usually sold rather as a cautionary tale, when really it was just people just trying to either write out their own experiences or fantasies. And I have to appreciate that there was actually a niche for that even back then. That there's something to appreciate. That's also why all of them are written under pseudonyms, if you actually check. Or at least most of it. I don't know if all of it, but most of it.
What is it that makes them so trashy?
And as she ran down the stairs, her heavy breast jounced under her veiled nightgown.
That doesn't even mean anything.
I know, but there's the word breasts every other sentence, so apparently that's enough to get some men aroused.
Hey.
I can't say I'm surprised Mr. Creep is into this stuff. Found anything else on him?
Don't call me out like that. Not my fault that boobs are nice. Have you ever laid your head on a boob? It's good. If you've never had your head comfortably laid on boobs, also recommend it. You should have it at least once in your life.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay.
Don't call me
you
that.
back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Don't call me Lupin like that. Goddamn French. It's not even French. He's French Canadian. Ugh. Wench.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Okay, that's... Track, disturbing discovery. Eugene. Eugene's in charge of the hotel maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. As the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. You can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are waiting on him. Oh, god damn it, I can't read today. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. And guess Paul Morgan. Mr. Space, staying in room 505. He used to carry films from around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I got another I'm curious to know more. Well, so if you ask, and you shall receive. I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Well, girl, you just threw all of them, so they're not as real now, because they're gone. I found out that the name of our guest, the name our guest checked in under, Mr. Spade, is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? Maybe. He's made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why. I'm going to assume, considering the binoculars and everything, it's window location. Like, he's trying to move to 507 for the window, more than anything else. Other than having two beds, it isn't that different. Yeah, it's different because window. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to. Oh, wait, I forgot my clues. Let's see. Financing letter, the stud mug, acknowledgement of death, background tools, the pictures, stocking proof, letters, film reminders, and they were roommates. I appreciate the completely era-accurate pulp novel. I do have to ask, did they have to call it that? They have to call it and they were roommates. I feel like that's a little too on the nose. Year of discharge, 1957. None of that. So that would be... This is... 34. $99. I'm so smart.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Yeah, I don't like that. What are these? Drugs. Let's see.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
River Hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. M&H came in, but nicely dressed, and was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install myself in the bathroom. Still no sign of M&H. I've probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon pictures. Unable to sleep, had weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Okay, quick breakfast. Left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, with no idea where M&H went. Looking out of the room, we'll have to kill time until M&H return. Entering the hotel with Western shopping bags. Eating at the hotel restaurant. H left for the bathroom and exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. Left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night, while leaving H emptied pockets in the trash. Search the trash. Found a recipe for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols in it. Okay. Coffee of Harry's Diner. Waitress remember them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. I'm happy in H&M Women's sister arrival in Montreal. No to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507 but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Arrived at the hotel restaurant for breakfast. Left the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. Went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. Ate at the lounge and left the ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. Decided to leave out of the snowstorm. Arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? Okay. I don't know if I should throw anything here. Like, this is way too obvious that if I throw it, I'm gonna get in trouble. Especially the gun. This I also don't know. Oh wait, aren't these like the little containers where like film is put before being developed? Like, I might want to throw those then. Like, the gun and the notes are probably enough. If any of these contain more photos of me, are gonna be in a lot of trouble. Oh, goddammit, I keep doing that. A gun with a European look. Well, yeah, he was in World War II. Of course it looks European. He probably got it there. Okay. Well then. First I need to make sure that the rest of the room is clean. You know. Any stains on the floor. Like, I didn't throw anything that could get me in trouble, arguably. This is empty. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh, right. Goddamn Bibles! And don't forget to take your pills. That is very important. Good thing that you remembered to note that, so you will do it. Okay, this seems to be about it. Unless there's something on the other side. Nope. Okay then. Well, that's terrifying. Beth, I'm scared. I need emotional support.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
I'm dying. She really just called him Tintin. Wait, Tintin is blood. He's not even a redhead. Wait, Tintin is blonde, right? He's blonde. I'm not insane.
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Oh, God damn it. Now I have to go all the way down to the back room, really? Well, again with the... You know what? Fuck your no divorce bullshit. In this house, we support divorce. Oh. Oh, that's a cute yo-yo. Pitty Pat's frosted sugar frosted pops. Aww. Well, I'm sure a child will like to find that eventually. Fuck you. Fuck you and your anti-divorce charade. Rosary stairs. Well, let's take the elevator by as well. Governess. Snooping as usual.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current loading time and Bet will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Well then, I'll probably want to remember that. I keep doing that.
Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
I love snooping.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Off limits.
God damn it! I just wanna snoop. I wanna do my snooping as usual. My pingas, if you will. God.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Oh, right, the laundry room.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you, B. Yeah, I don't think this is good. I'm just gonna clean that. I'm just gonna throw that.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda first Wendy, the Employee of the Month Award, January 1958. God damn it, stop putting that say no to divorce thingies. Divorce is good. Fuck off. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. Aww. Wait, is there something behind it? No.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Where at the corner cafe? When? Thursday 7 p.m. Why? Why not? For more details, please contact. Nah. Let's see.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her, Linda. To all employees, as you are aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for calls, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. Also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's Department Store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Okay, dude, what business do you have with those people? Like, what kind of shady business is going on there? If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda, okay.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Well, gonna have to annoy her later.
Fine. Keep your secrets. It's locked. Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Rion's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I heard of you guys saying how clean the rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month award from Wendy, Linda. Like, she's just crying and I'm just going through all of the lockers like a motherfucker. On the one hand, I know it's rude. On the other hand, I'm having fun. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that Orchel is a CC. Oh boy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, standing in our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It's the homosexuals. Of course! The two favorite scapegoats of the 60s. Communists and homosexuals. It's funny because I'm both. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone, but how do we spot them? You may have noticed in society working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. I'm gonna throw this. And I'm gonna throw this. Like, I'm sorry, woman, but fuck you.
It's locked.
Carol, he's a chambermaid's guy I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid, Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. The communist homosexual, the ultimate enemy of the United States. I know, right? Fucking Americans.
Off limits.
They know what they've done. Is this? Oh, this is just lipstick, okay.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? She's... like... She does customer service. That's the most normal thing to do in customer service. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. What? Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jack say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. She's doing her job. What are you? The fucking purity police? I'm about to have my trash zero moment. Good luck with that. Maybe you got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda, bitch. Well, yeah, she's kind of a bitch.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Nope. Look, Wendy, I'm sorry, but you're kind of an asshole. Cigarettes?
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
I mean, I would also scratch on someone's names and call it a bitch if they said something like that, but like that's yeah. Mankind's the United States, let's hope, dies here. She's a hater. She really is a hater. I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't use the mixer she won, but she's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jax, he deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Girl! Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that widow had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Why? So Yvette? I think that there's a woman called Yvette. That's Susan. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair drying in every room? I mean, girl, just wait until it's the 2020s. In a very expensive hotel, not a regular one. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. God, everybody in this place is a fucking asshole. Thank God I'm gonna ruin their life, I hope.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Ah yes, a nylon vending machine. Well, let's grab the key.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Oh, but I wanna use the thing!
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, kind of boss. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Let's see, let's clean all the stuff in the progress. Rebecca, Susan, and Yvette. Let's see. Rebecca works in the Clarendon laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other mates, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is word among the other mates that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Susan's another mate who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. It is one of the Clarendon's mates. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. God, I hate women. That's a lie. Women are great, but also. Feels reminder. Okay.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our... investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarendon if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a few reasons to write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Aw, thank you. Wait, is this a rom? The heart icon indicates flirting options. I can be gay! Gay time.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow! The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I mean, I think I checked everything, and I closed all of the lockers that I opened, so we can leave. Oh wait, wrong side. Wait, I have the master key. Can I open and clean?
I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yes, we have to clean.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Oh. The amount of pillows too. Like, did people have an orgy or something? Were you having an orgy while I wasn't here? To check. Were you people having an orgy? You know, just to know. Just to be made aware of that. Okay, let me inspect the list though. 505 partial. 506 complete. 507 no. 508 complete and 509 partial. So I also have to do 508 technically.
Another fan of The Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Crazy John's set the little secrets exposed. Like, these places are a real mess. Just saying. He really just called us for talking. These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for a good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, he texts me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Miss Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Miss... Mrs. technically. But if I just want a lot of... Look, I sleep with 2 pillows, okay? Don't come at me with that. I sleep with 2 pillows. I'm just saying, like, there's 2 beds, there's a lot of pillows, and it's a hotel. I'm going to assume that they were having something considering the drinks and the decorations and the mess. Like, there's a lot of mess for it to not have had some weird shit going on. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week. Before I lose you to the jaws of Marriott's life. I would never, I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Liane, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, okay. Let's go to Montreal. Got them French Canadians. God damn it, I hate that I have to like move a little bit. Wait, did I check the other ones? Yeah. Clean. Okay. Pilo. 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 Like, damn, girls.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Lian, much as I would have to spend it, I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert. I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of a new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't tell Simon. Don't let Simon rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. No. Ah, no Bible. That's a surprise. Wait, where's the last pillow then? Oh boy, don't tell me the last pillow is in the bathroom. The champagne bottles on the toilet. Okay then. Sure. Yeah, sorry for the mess, is not gonna cut it. I'm sorry. You put your bottles in the toilet, woman. Women. Oh.
What's the story behind this?
I love those cleaning sounds, not gonna lie. Oh wait, that's the last I didn't see it, I'm blind. I wonder, did they put anything here? Well, it's not even giving me the option to open it, so I guess the answer to that is no. Is there any, like, stains left? Any kind of mess for me to clean? Nope, not that I can see. Okay, I think this room is complete then. Seven was not on the list. And 8 I also had to do.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
Oh. God damn it! Let's hear. Just to check. Can you just close it?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
And yeah, I don't think I can open to the stairs like this. Just saying, game. Just saying. Okay, we're at time for an intermission, but I don't like that it's gonna be like totally silent while I'm here. So I'm gonna go to the lobby for a second, if the game would let me. You know, just so. God damn it! It's not letting me. God damn it. I hate when games are so silent. It ruins my own ambience. Anyway. It's a good time to get to an intermission if... Oh, god damn it. Right, I'm capturing this on Windows, not on game. Okay. At least it plays in the background. Anyway, I'll be right back with some coffee. And then we'll find out if there are corpses in that room, which I wish there are. Because I'm waiting for some crime to actually happen. The sulking, okay, yeah, that's crime. But I want some actual, like, good old-fashioned murder to happen. Where's my murder? Anyway, I'll be right back.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Okay, Chad, I'm back. Wait, I need to change the screen. I need to change the scene. There we go. My God, I had my my little hat on my face. We're back. I had coffee. Please tell me there's a corpse inside. Wait, wrong button. Please. Corpse, 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 corpse. No. God damn it! Never a course in this goddamn town.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same damn laundry service, oh boy. Number of items 5. 1 tuxedo, 1 pair of pants, 2 shirts, and 1 tie. That's dirty. I should be able to clean that, just saying. Okay.
No combination, no entry.
I will figure out in a sec. Just want to check that there's not anything else around. Okay, let's start with the bathroom. Oh, this is one of those fancy rooms. You can notice that by the size of the bathtub. God, I love the cleaning sounds.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress. And it seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you. And today I will pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. I didn't change the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. Oh. Something else there, but I can't interact with it. God damn it, when am I gonna find a dead body? Ah, well, I hope you have good sleep, Push. Sleep well, Artemis. Mood deal. Huh. Toothpaste. Extremely low poly toothbrush, which is funny because all I can remember is the whatchamacallit.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
The Yander simulator incident with like the toothbrush that was like so high poly, it was more high poly than the character models.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Surprisingly untouched, if anything.
What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Please forgive me. Okay, well, what happened there? Victor Cruz, insurance agent. Wait, insurance? Yeah, Same as we saw before. Expenses, Montreal vacation, taxi, hotel, restaurant, tramway, Chess Florence restaurant, flowers, church donation, tramway room service. Okay, someone was very worried about their counts.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14, 1948. God damn it, Bibles.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just brought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When you do come back, when do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Your mother. Ma'am? I have bad news about your son. Let's see, meeting with John, SW, regional meeting, haircut, bank appointments, X, notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows, attempt 12, Rose on bed, Rose petals on bed, return trip. Huh. Oh, so he's sleeping on the couch. Oh, the relationship is going that bad, huh?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna throw this. Let's clean up the situation. Yes. Victor Cruz. Victor Cruz are to use Mr. Morgan Shorehand H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurge in a suit. But I know not assume that that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for his trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? I mean, I'd assume. God damn it. Is that? Coffee.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Ernie and Weisman. 969 Narwis. Christopher Street, Greenwich, New York, October 16th. Dear Mr. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Ah, nothing like a good breach of September. And thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weisman. Okay then. That's a problem. That is kind of dangerous even. Wait, is there something there? Yeah, but I can't interact with it. Okay. Stick. To read Young Anne, A Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Women, The Price of Salt, Angel, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, A Stranger in the Night, The Beast in View, The Horizontal Man. It had to be murder. Murder? Oh.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Texas Trust Bank. Receipts, balance. Withdraw. Oh boy. So they literally withdrawn every single penny they had in there. Like at a single time. To change this statement for income tax purposes, a charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available for your personal inspection as its offices, or a copy of it will be mailed upon request. And she has money because in the 60s... Well, 60s, this is in the 50s, but... No, wait, this is in the 60s, definitely. Like, late 50s, early 60s. Like, this amount of money basically is like 10 times what or more what it is today. Like 5k is like the equivalent of like 500k, for example. Like, it's not a little amount of money. Quite the contrary. And this solutions are easily made since Lysoil disinfectant mixes readily with water in all desired proportions. A small bit of in acid and soap. Clean the orifice, disinfects for feminine hygiene. Like, I'm sorry, honey, but any acid and soap? Like, glycerol? You gonna put glycerin up your pussy? You know what? I'm just gonna throw it away. Pills provide birth control. The phenomenon of a contraceptive pill, believed to be the ultimate form of birth control, was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already been shitty about it because, of course, even though the pill is the only treatment for a bunch of like quote unquote feminine ills.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
So you know. But that's also because it's a bunch of things like endometriosis that nobody fucking cared about, like... Oh. You know. Investigating what's a better treatment.
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
Creepy ASMR, you're definitely gonna get killed.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Can you ask him not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Well, then... Yeah, right, I'm not gonna move the other pillar. God damn it. Marcella Cruziem in Mr. Morgan's journal. One have a couple saying in one of our suits. Suites, even. There are more than a few hints in the room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of the entirety of her savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve 5,000 in cash. Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. It is the 60s, so I assume it's not easy to withdraw your own money like that.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
SOS.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
I mean, I don't know where. I think I cleaned everything.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay, that's his mother's letter.
No combination, no entry.
Okay, there it is. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, that's... I think that's turned around actually. It should... That... Then they should go here. And it's here then. Here. 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 And here. Here. This goes here.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Well, I have coffee with me. So maybe I'll be awake enough for puzzles.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. At least I can clean that up. Let's see. Stop around and find the missing symbols.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
SOS. Lines. Okay, so that. Those lines are S's. And the 5s are O's.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Yeah, but there's also stuff around here, woman. Let me do my research. These are the squiggles, and 6 is you. And is there a 6? And the squig. It's you. No, wrong one.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Yeah, please stop repeating that.
There some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
W is X. Okay. W is X. So let's add that one.
Yarn map Mr.
Yeah,
Morgan
please.
has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Like, I had you, but like, there's the stuff here too, please. No, not this one. There was one more note. Oh wait, 8 is W. Okay.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall.
She's gonna keep repeating that, and I'm gonna lose my mind.
Peculiar doodles, symbols, maybe.
Here, like there was a note. Now I don't remember what it is. Oh wait, this one. P is R. 0 is D. E is R. And the single line is M. Okay, single line is M. See, single line is M. E. This is like this has to be N. Now this has to be next then.
I I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Well, that wasn't that bad. It feels more.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I mean, considering everything, I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Yeah, the emptied bank
I
account.
found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
The thing is, considering the gun, I don't think that's necessarily that.
Oh, maybe he's the one who called here before.
Yeah. He could have been calling to ask for more money or something.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Well then. I love crimes. I might want to throw this away. Just in case. Nobody needs to know that I was here. Doing my silly little crimes.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yeah, but what are the letters? Check the entire place.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Well, I'll check back here later. And I don't have...
No combination, no entry.
Yep.
I think I have all the supplies I need. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought... Oh, never mind.
You... Okay. You guys...
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
You guys keep making out of some shit. It's fine. Yeah, also, where's the vent?
I can't see anything in there. No messages. Let's try another vent.
Also, let's wait. Vent. Has to be one around here.
I can't see anything in there. I can't see anything in there.
It's not that.
No messages.
It's not that one
Let's try
either.
another vent.
Wait, here?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Goddamn, I'm gonna have to get a screwdriver.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Oh, right, there's a janitor's closet.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Huh?
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I mean, I could use half of those things to actually open a screw if you let me try. Japanese against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the in California last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchers Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Western Department okay, that's the same thing before. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. It's almost like if you treat mental patients like human beings, they'll get better.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, and the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Aww.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. Asshole.
highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene Bernard, there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Okay, but seriously.
No screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I mean, again.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Like, I can open it with one of those tools. You should know how easy it is for me. Like, I don't need a screwdriver is the best option, but like, give me like a good knife and I can open, like, I can unscrew something if you want me to. It's one of the few things I'm good at.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Ah yes, screw it. Because of a lack of screwdriver.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Alright, the cup. I need to put it back on the thingy. I forgot. There we go. Now I should be able to continue my excellent crime adventure. Yeah.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Let's make it you out of our stuff, so be careful not to get caught in a lie. Okay.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
This is awkward.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Well then. I'll be quick, I say, and then I check the entire room.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarendon Hotel located in downtown Montreal, founded by Leduc's father, Fernand. Okay. In 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarendon every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes will come for the Clarendon. I don't trust like that, but okay.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Yeah, he didn't inherit his good looks from his dad, that's for sure.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Winston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to his partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston Department Store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Jesus Christ. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the call, you cold-hearted prick. I think I'll throw this away.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Oh. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22... Wait. 22 Celsius? Why would you need it to be at 22 Celsius? His dog should be fed at the very least roast beef. Dude. His room should be clean every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his rooms. Thank you. Okay. Fucking weirdo.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Oh, seems to be... yeah, there's a note there. Check on room 602, ask Eugene to fix radiator, call Weston's office, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap, speak with contractor about cost overruns, call Weston's office again, decide winner for employee of the month reward. Doesn't seem like something that I would need to throw for whatever reason. Unless... you never know. You never know.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Yeah, you is right. Thanks.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways will not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. Oh, okay. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return to the Clarendon to his former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lowered our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Goddamn French. Canadian French. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that. Fuck you too, my dude. You have to write it again from the start. Asshole. Actually, just for that, I'm gonna throw this one too.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
No, that's a little too obvious that I'm lying. Also, that's not my last name. I told you that it was Roy.
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix a loose vent.
A loose vent? Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it? And why on earth would you look for a screwdriver in my office?
I thought Eugene might be there.
Well, I don't ever want to see you in my office without permission again. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled guests. Don't be a stranger.
Don't wink at me. I'm delicate.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Weston. It's Bernard Leduc from the Clarington. Yes, the hotel. All right.
I can almost see past the room.
No, I do not wish to leave a message.
God damn it, the subtitles died on me for some reason. Yeah, well. What?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
This is a different janitor's closet. Doesn't seem to be anything here for me. Diggs. Bobby's the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's is cooking up. You have to let him cook. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Damn. Rayman. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarendon, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard as they is tonight. Apparently fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece who was staying at the Clarendon, and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with the cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftedes. Keftedes? I don't know Greek. Well, that's a lie. I know a little bit of Greek, but it's like ancient Greek. And I only did like 6 months of Greek in college, so don't expect me to actually be able to read Greek. Singing songs from Greece and laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to put out of anything to do with managing the Clarendon. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Well, then. You just drinking? Probably. Restaurant and reception.
This leak really needs to be fixed.
Sorry, ma'am.
I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
That's big.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Yeah, but first, all that anti-divorce propaganda, I must eliminate it.
Yes, I'm still here.
And this shit.
Sorry, ma'am,
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk?
Time of year and...
Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Yes. Just give me a moment, please. Maybe... that's not good either.
Fuck your anti-divorce propaganda. Yeah, he's just gonna be there drinking, huh? Okay. I at it again!
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Yeah.
Alright, let's open the vent.
But first, let's clean this goddamn place. Boss, why are you disgusting? Really? They left the bottle there? Okay, sure. Did no one teach them not to make out? Like, I know that this is their hotel technically, but... Oh, for the love of God. At least hide your lingerie, woman. Wait. Tissues? How many tissues would you... You didn't even have penetrative sex like normal people, didn't you? You just masturbated. Ugh. You disgust me. Not even had good sex, just like mild sex. Didn't do any of the fun sex things. Ugh, disgusting. Fuck your anti-divorce propaganda. This is clean also. You didn't even shower afterwards? God. Well, it's the 60s. Nobody knows how to fucking keep themselves, like, properly clean. I'm sure they didn't even pee after sex. Disgusting. Disgusting and bad for your health. That's how you get urinary tract infections. Ah, yes. And opening action. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's another one. Wait, and I have to solve it again? Oh. Well, these were else, I believe. What was were I? I think that pi was O. Okay, S was the double squiggly. E, W, and U was 6, okay.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Okay. Well,
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Well then. I probably would want to throw these away too. No one must know of my evil plans. My evil investigation plan. Well then. Not openable, so there's no secrets there, I assume. I love cleaning. But more than cleaning, I love the cleaning noises. Just listen to this. Delightful.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Okay, this is in French. Avocat. You know, I always laugh when I read the word culotte, which I know is not pronounced like that, because in Argentinian Spanish specifically, culotte refers to a specific type of female underwear, which happens to show part of your ass. That's why it's called that. It always makes me laugh. Goddamn French. I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you are so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. I'm French.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Man, that was a really dirty toilet. What the fuck, woman? Aww. Medical Fair, Montreal, Canada. Okay. The sounds of cleaning. I love the sounds of cleaning. I don't know if I should... maybe... I don't know if I should be throwing that. Can open that. Can open that. God damn it.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
The All American Fire and Life Insurance Co.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Alfonso and Oscar Cherry Brandy. Protocol England. No! The only thing worse than the French. The British. Red Lion filter. And Kingside too. Well, that's not true. It's not the British. It's the English. Oh. Mount Royal College in Montreal, 1947. Wait, so this... Oh, no, I can't even open it. Okay. Ah, Frosted Pops.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Marysville Mont, Clarendon Hotel. Okay. Ah, classic setup. Coloring pencils. Key battery out. Oh, those are the like those hair I don't know what they call them in English, but like those things that you put in your hair to make it wavy that, you know, were super common back in the 60s because everybody had a fucking perm. Those are the same that were in the on Miss Cruz's room. Ow.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Oof. Well, at least he's not gonna have to live with 2 parents who absolutely despise each other and don't want to talk to each other and hate each other. Because that would be worse, in comparison. Le grammaire pour tots. Tous. Tous. I hate the French language. Language of love my ass. It's complicated, it's pronounced weird, and I feel threatened by it. And I tend to hate everything that threatens me personally. To Anne Bercy, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Miss Versi, we have successfully possessed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Versi, from his school schedule and insisted on the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Byron. Huh. Weird, but okay.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Let's see. Yeah, Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother's a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing is great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Our college celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes, and it's incredibly smudged.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
I mean, to be fair, in that era, they were allowed to abuse their wives because there were no laws about spousal abuse. That's why stories about marital rape were super common. Just saying. You just encountered attorney at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. Ah, Quebec. Viva Shay Sherman. Viva Quebec. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the critic. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, Rick, and not work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. And you know. A Bible, because of course. Adam or Eve? A confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Wait, that's just the meme. That's just the guy walking, like the guy looking at the woman walking away meme with his like, you know the meme? It's just the meme. That's just a meme. It's literally just a meme. It's just a meme. It's just a meme. Okay, what's the... A heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Lily Boswell is a prolific author behind novels such as They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Anna Moribi is her 7th novel. We get it, she's gay. God. Like, bitch is gay. Good for her. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953 and made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 32 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should his chain be broken. Make 32 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Man, I can't believe those things are real. I'm gonna throw it away.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, M.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Aww.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Well then. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really Anne. The winds in the leaves that day made a free whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear. On this summer day where I met you. Is there anything behind it? No.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
I think I know what it is, and it's this box. I don't want to throw it again, but I have the feeling that if I don't do that, this woman is gonna be in a lot of trouble. You know, for being a gay.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Huh. Greta. That's a nice name for a cat. Wait, have I seen that key somewhere else? I don't think so. I might want to clean that up. Oh. That's... Yeah, that's a throwable. That's definitely a throwable. Medical fair. That might be a throwable. I gotta return the tower. Okay then. No. Place where I've seen the...
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505.
Wait, there's one like that in 505? I mean, I can just check. Let's see, Mr. Beaumont. And husband, for now, the relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded corner animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his father's relationship and all of its complexities. Blah, 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 can't read. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. And let's see. And we want. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seemed apologetic after asking for extra blankets and maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's antics, but if she only knew the kinds of requests I've gotten in the past, besides Michael's fun to have around in small doses. Oh. There's more. Why did you start me in the middle of the text though? And Ribbon is one of the two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She said he was C. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarendon has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, and pillow fort. It feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out why she came to the Clarendon and why she's yet to leave. Okay, let's see. For Anne, it doesn't seem like her divorce has been an easy battle or a cheap one. If Mr. Beaumont is abusive like she told her attorney, then it's even more important that her divorce is granted as soon as possible. Is that why she's hiding out at the Clarendon? Mr. Beaumont is not a calm individual from what I gather. I'm glad Anne put some distance between them. I just hope she can find a more permanent solution than this. A line from Mr. Beaumont's letter stood out to me. You think I don't know where you spend your nights. Where do you spend your nights, Anne? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore of a husband, but the question remains, where is it that you go? There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I guess this is a class picture of Anne's. 11 years later and she's still beautiful, but a little weather, maybe. Life hasn't been so easy for her after all. And Michael? So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. What? How do you confuse the two? They don't sound alike. Unless it's a French thing. It might be a French thing. God damn it, the French. Not even French Canadian of all things. Probably because any time we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or tugging through a mouthful of sugar frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarendon. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. I remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seemed to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole of it, anyway. You think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere, for what it's worth. It took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyway. I would argue that most of them is the important part of that sentence. Okay, that's the cat collar. 2 wedding rings left on the toilet, which I probably did good on throwing because you never know what people will think out of that. But God damn it. Now a key. Not the. Oh wait, was it here? No. God damn it. No. Wait, I already checked that there's only a Bible. God damn it. Nothing here then. It's just a key to the bedroom. Here. Bathroom? Hmm. There's nothing around here though. Okay, and there's nothing here either. Am I insane? Is there something I'm not seeing? Nothing here. Hmm. I am sincerely stumped. So did I forget to close this one? Ah, no, it's closed. Okay, that's good.
think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Wait, in the safe? But I checked the safe. It wasn't there. Wait, there's the gun, there's this.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Yeah, but there's nothing there. That's the issue. I mean, I know this safe is not openable. The room that I just checked. And this safe is also not openable. This was the sex room. Nobody likes the sex room.
No combination, no entry. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Like, I don't know, it feels like it should be here rather than...
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was stalking a killer, but the killer was stalking her instead. Ooh. Gloria Grace, an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugo, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Classic. I'm gonna throw it though, just in case. I don't know, there's nothing in 505. Am I insane? What am I not looking at? This is not some pixel hunting bullshit, like there's nothing here. Oh wait, I forgot that I could do that.
Ah, there you are. with Marcella. God knows where she is.
That's a problem.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Maybe they're just good friends. Ah, yes. Gal pals. Good old gal pals. Anyway, I think they're having an affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Hell yeah, we're copying keys. This is my thing to do if your keys are like identical.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Grass, clues, crime novel. Good thing I threw that out, or people might think that she was trying to kill her husband or something. You never know, investigators in the 60s were kind of stupid.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Yeah, that's where we're going, sweetie. And we're almost at time too, so we're probably gonna end on getting the key. The fake key that we're gonna make. I heard you, anti-divorce post.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Karen. I've just started as a new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. Hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. Damn.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. A great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this, Bernard. That's Andrew's thing. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen, but not. Whatever you say, bitch.
I told him fixing the window should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on here. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard, it's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Ew. You people are like, you don't have to make out like during working hours. Yeah. I just did that to scare them.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your... People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Huh. That seems important.
Off limits.
Wait. What is that? Hmm.
It's locked. Off limits. It's locked. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
72 acres of fertile land. The auction starts on April 17. A gemstone of land has become available for you to acquire near the municipality of Farnham and on the riverfront of the Yamaska River. This gorgeous and ready to be cleared land is lacking in only one thing, an owner. Discover the true meaning of nature. And with all the resources you'll need to build a home for your family and earn a more than decent living raising cattle or exploiting this large wooden area. Only a few hours drive away from major cities such as Montreal and St. John. Freedom is at your fingertips. Auction held at Rose Brothers Auctioneers. So it's actually truly yours since 1899.
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
I mean, she did say that she did some modeling, woman.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Alright, We're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation.
Off limits.
This I checked. Oh, God damn it. Seriously, where are the candles?
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
I mean, if not in her locker.
Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first. I'm good.
I mean, those are definitely not candles.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers so that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outrage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Bobby. This one. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but when I was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though every night he barges in the kitchen and as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 of roasted beef? I can't even afford $4 of roast beef for myself. Damn. That was weird.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Okay, then. And you're the one with the map.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Well, I gotta go to the laundry room then, which is funny because I wanted to go there first.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Can I not grab it back?
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
I mean, they're not here that I can see. Oh.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Oh. God damn it, where are my keys? It's really not around here.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Right here. Nothing here.
It's locked.
There's nothing new here.
Off limits.
There's nothing to check in here.
It's locked.
And there's nothing here. Just in case I was gonna get her in trouble.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Not enough for a ticket to Paris, but maybe enough for the cab ride to the airport. Gotta start somewhere.
Nothing here either.
Off limits.
Okay. Like, where are my keys? Did I leave them in the bathroom?
I'm good.
Because otherwise, like, can't see them. They're clearly not here.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
This is weird. Is it left somewhere around here?
It's locked.
Oh, right, the back room. I'm an idiot.
Wendy, where are you going?
Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Oof.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it to be
Oof. Why are you crying? You're the one who was an asshole to her. Why are you crying? Man up about it, bitch. You're a dick to her. You break up. You ask her for the ring that you gave her back, and you're the one crying. Fuck off. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602J? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he's shooting the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Why would you want to meet James Dean? Well, I mean, James Dean. Also, it's the 60s. Isn't Dean dead by then? Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Behind the book club thing, of course. Fuck you. Also, fuck you. And honestly, fuck you guys too. You realize the person with the lowest score is the person with the lowest score is who wins, right? No. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you, Bernard Le Duc, hotel manager. I'm gonna throw that away, just in case. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything. I'm not gonna be in trouble. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Really? You steal the lunch and you don't return the Tupperwares at least?
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Ah yes, instead of Vogue, Vague. Classic. Le Magie de la Brigance. Goddamn French.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
And now I have my key.
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Those two beds look nice. They look like heavy, but like comfy heavy. You know what I mean? There they are.
Stash uncovered. Reb, got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
I gotta go get to her. A note here. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but he of course only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can't see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle, Eugene. Well then, that should probably stay there.
There you are.
Oh, hi.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Ooh, I get to... Gameplay... God, the controls are so weird right now.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
No, this is actually very uncomfortable.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I mean, I respect the artistic vision of that picture.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
I mean, you give me the option to flirt. You're gonna ask me not to flirt?
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
And now we clean. You know, to leave no evidence of our crimes. Because that's technically a
Got
crime.
2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Yeah, but that would be next time. Let's just move toward the elevator. And we'll end up there. And that'll be the end for today because we're really past time. I didn't even notice. So yeah. That's gonna be everything for today. I'm gonna have to take off the maid headband. My adorable maid headband. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I believe this game is like 4 to 6 hours long, so we might finish it by Friday, actually. If memory serves me right on how long it is. So yeah, we'll continue this on Friday and probably finish it on Friday because it's not that long. And we'll see if we start something new on Saturday then. But tomorrow we have something else. I don't know what. I'll see. I have a lot of games in my Steam library, as I mentioned before. So who knows what I'll decide that it's time to subject onto people. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good start to your week, and I'll see you tomorrow for something different. God, the 60s sucked. And the 70s. And the 80s. And the 90s. And the early 2000s. And the 2010s. And the 2020s. A lot of years suck. A lot of decades suck. A lot of things suck. Anyway. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye everyone.